Hello. It still feels like it's morning to me, to be honest. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'm still waking up, even though I've been up since technically like 7 o'clock this morning, but I'm still waking up. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. It's been a couple days. I'm sorry. I feel like I say this every week lately, but it just was not good timing. It's the weekend, you're allowed to be eepy. I want to take this very loud bread maker. It'll jump scare you awake. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Nah, I just, it was a long week. A long week of work. I hate the closing weeks. It really saps my energy out of me after work. And I've learned that I don't do good for late night streams after closing at work. I really don't. So you won't see me streaming voluntarily unless I have a collab literally after work that day for whatever reason. Speaking of collabs, we've got basically a bunch of collabs for next week, so hope you're excited for that. Tomorrow we're hanging out with Supreme. We're gonna be playing the rage inducing glass carrying game. Oh god, that reminds me, I need to actually like buy it. Let me go back on my DMs with him and find that. Yeah, so that's gonna be fun because we haven't hung out with Supreme in a while and I miss him. I miss our dad. I miss the other dad. There we go, carry the glass. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That won't be rage inducing whatsoever. Otherwise, on Tuesday, we might be doing a writing thing with Saranya. Saranya found a script that like changes your like if you write out a Word document, it changes the font. And they saw some people make like a game out of it where you select one word and you turn it back to English and just see like what the word was. I don't know. I think we're still kind of figuring that out, potentially. All else fails, there's always Gotham Knights. And then on Thursday next week, gonna be in another Weepo collab. Weepo with the glasses. The glasses journal. Gonna be playing Repo with glasses and a couple other new people I've not met before. Glasses, where are you in my DMs? There you are. Right now with Sarah or Smitten Seraph, Twiggy. We played Lethal Company with them recently, and two new people named Kairi and Neri Kosai, which I'm not familiar with them yet. I'm going to have to look it up, but Glasses is very good at inviting me into things so I can make new friends, despite how scared I am. I'm scared. I'm scared. With the glasses. Yes, with the glasses. Glasses journal. My brain cells are not firing yet. I have not had coffee yet, and it kind of shows. But I have ice water. I have ice water with lemon. I'm trying to be healthier. Trying being the key word. I'm trying to think if anything really of note happened over this past week. Not necessarily. Nothing I would really want to talk about on stream anyways. Mostly I just, being the eepy bitch that I am, has been more eepy than normal. I don't know what sleep is anymore. I feel like if I sleep, I don't feel rested after sleeping anymore. Is this what it's like becoming an adult? Hi, Goose. Holy shit, 25 stream streak. Thank you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I don't know what sleep is anymore. What's a restful night's sleep? Stop talking after your streamer dad. Stop taking after your streamer dad. Ugh, I can't help it. You're around somebody for so long, you just start emulating them. It happens. I'm a sponge when it comes to my friends. Oh. Why is VTube Studio cut off there? Hang on, I gotta fix that. I thought I fit you to screen. Why? Hang on. There's an invisible line here, and I don't like having barriers in my potion shop. There we go. I believe I am fine now. No more invisible lines. I'm good. I'm good. Haha. Hi, Violetti. I'm poor. You've been spared for now. Yes. Yes. The VTube Studio reaction things now are... POF is not nothing but malicious compliance. Don't give me that face. You know what you've done. Sleep is when the nightmare happens, different from daymares. God. Yes, I have 4 ears. I can't make my elf ears go away. I just put on the cat ear. So yes, temporarily I am 4-eared. So what do you want from me? Oh guys, I need to show you this art that Silver did. Hi Supreme! Supreme, I'm excited for collab tomorrow. I'm excited to carry glass and scream and like dismay. It's gonna be fun. Hi! I'm excited to hang out with Dad. Give me 1 second. I gotta dig in the pictures. Where the fuck? My god, I send too many images back and forth with people. Here it is. I thought I saved it on my big PC, but I guess I only saved it on my laptop. Hang on. Guys, look at this art that Silver made for me. Isn't that fucking cool? They made the Crow Witch. My Crow Witch outfit. I love that you drew the feathers like growing out of my skin too. It's so sick. And also, this is just reminding me again that I need more artwork with crows. With my familiars, with you guys. It's so cool. And you seriously did awesome, Silver. I adore you. Thank you so much. Ah! It's so pretty. Well, it helps that I've already... Because with new model when that comes out, I will have Mimic built into it. I've already talked to... I've already talked to Deer about commissioning them for another like TTS pet, like the little guy up here, like Mimic, who is just so comfy under my hat. He's never moved at this point now. He's just there, and he always know of getting a little familiar done. And I think you guys will be happy to know they just get fatter and more rounder. It's so much of a borb. You guys just get chunky with a giant ribbon, and you're really fucking cute. So that will definitely be going on alongside the actual model, so I can have a little familiar with me, because I need more of you guys. Yeah. Yes, Borb. They're being domesticated like pigeons. I mean, you guys are kind of like carrying pigeons, except you're crows.
Can we have a Bath TTS pet? Kappa.
Shoes? I'm about to turn you into some high heels so you can't walk in them. Why is it that is the one thing you guys hold on to? God damn it. Anna the Witch streaming? Is this the time of day on the weekend? It's because I originally was going to work today, but no. First thing I hear when I come in is you're really fucking cute. Thank you for the ego boost. You are so welcome, One Arm. Despite that, you always throw a brick at me every time you come into stream. Wow, no working with us. You guys are... I actually had to talk about this with Saranya before. I don't consider streaming working. I don't consider this work. I consider this my hobby. And I would like to keep it that way. I don't necessarily ever want to consider streaming as my job, unless, God forbid, something happened and I was forced to only do this. But I want streaming to continue to be a hobby for me because I like it. I like having it as my hobby. It's a fun thing that I can look forward to. All right, it's been long enough. Cat ears off. Shoes and I stuck at work waiting for Anna, who called out to go stream. If fun things become work, then it won't be fun anymore. Exactly. That's, oh my God. I feel like I've had that conversation so many times with so many members of my family growing up. I mean, it's all from a place of good intentions, but I've had so many people as I was growing up and just being like my little artist or my little writer thing, just doing my shit. And they're like, oh my God, you could be a teacher. You could be like an art teacher. You could do artwork for, like, you can sell this kind of stuff. You can make money off of this. And I'm just like, I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. I like the things that I like continuing to be hobbies, because the second I put a monetary value on it, it's not as fun anymore. And then it's just like, oh, I need to do this because I need to make rent, or I need to make money. I need to do blah, 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 blah. And to be perfectly honest, guys, I don't really make that much monthly streaming. Like, I don't stream super consistently, so I don't have as many ads playing. I don't hype for constantly getting gifted subs. I'm not trying to like go for a million advertisements. I don't make that much from a Twitch avenue. God knows, not nearly enough to like do anything like job wise with it. And I'm perfectly fine with that. That's just fun. It's, if anything, it's just fun money. If anything, it goes into getting cat stuff, like more food or litter stuff for Honey. So if anything, it's honey money. Hi Moth, welcome. And lads, yes. Granted, my lads budget is significantly more than what I make on Twitch. Yep, there's that. But yeah, I'm not doing this for like monetary living off of things. Would it be fun to be a Twitch partner one day? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna deny it would be pretty cool one day to get like a check mark. That would be pretty poggers. Oh God, I'm just cringing saying, why did I say that? It would be pretty pog. I feel like I need to be put back in a home. I feel like I need to go into a home. Okay, Grandma, let's put you back to bed. Pretty pog bones, am I right, fellow kids? I'm cooked, guys. I'm so fucking cooked. I've been here too long. I've been here too long. VTubers were supposed to be a hyperfixation, and then I go back to doing whatever the fuck I was doing beforehand, but 45 years later, I'm here. Cooked as in drugs? Yes, probably. Anyway. It would be cool one day if I did get Twitch partner for whatever reason, but that is just gonna happen organically. I'm not doing any kind of partner pushing. I'm not gonna do crazy subathons. I'm not gonna really do any of that. I just want to have fun. Ultimately, that's all I want. I want to have fun. I want to hang out with friends. I want to put energy into something that is a creative way, and this is a creative way for me right now. But yeah. Guys, I think Anna's kind of based. Be careful where you put that. You never know how much of a disaster I am. Or you probably should know, actually. I am pretty much a disaster. Why is there a crown next to my name? How does Twitch work? That means that's a Prime Gaming sub badge. So I don't know if it's necessarily you being subbed in here, but you could be using that as just like a identifier. But yeah, that's it. I came in on a scavenger's rain mention. Amazing. Oh, is this what this is? Genova from Team 4-Star. Welcome, welcome, Loki. We're going to be finishing up the other half of Scarlet Hollow today. Yeah. Speaking of, I was really excited because I put work into making a thumbnail today, guys. I haven't literally done that in months. But I think it came out pretty cool looking. Let me show ya. I had to Google how to make something look black and white in Clip Studio. Ah, what do you think? Spooky. I tried to make it spooky. I'm pretty happy with it. I literally have not made a thumbnail for anything in a long time, but I had extra time this morning, so I figured, hey, why not? Scarlet Hollow deserves it. Yeah. I was trying to make it look spooky, like how they make some of the people that you don't remember look like and stuff in the game. Now, if I recall Scarlet Hollow correctly, the way that it took me to finish each chapter is on average, I want to say about 5 hours to complete everything. So I want to say the first half we did was probably 2.5 hours. So it might only be 2.5 hours of gameplay today. So we'll figure out what we want to do then. If I feel like continuing streaming, or if I feel like calling it early today and cleaning up my room because my desk, slowly turning into the bitch you live like this meme. Trying to remember, which path did you take through the first part? So basically after leaving the mansion, the first thing I did was head into the town to try to find the witch. That's what I did first. And I talked to Miles, and Miles gave me the direction to go find somebody that had been wandering around taking notes. That is the path that I took. Yes, popping. Hi, Axman, welcome. Let's see. But yeah, we can figure out what to do later after game is done. Bitch, you live like this, pans to desk covered in round familiars, belly up around a mountain of Chinese takeout boxes. Now listen, it's not Chinese takeout. It's Uncrustable wrappers. I'm kidding. It's just stuff that I put on my desk that just I don't take off, because things that are flat surfaces that I can put things on just become places of things for me to just pile things up and not move them. I literally still have some things from Christmas that I've sat here that I've just not put away or moved. You know what? Now that I think about it, I might not continue stream after Scarlet Hollow is done, because I need to potentially wrap a box up to send something out to a certain doll man who is a disaster unto himself sometimes. Affectionate. You know how his controller has been broken for like literally weeks, and he literally broke it during the Nio stream a couple days ago? I have a spare. I offered to send him my spare. He said, no, it's okay. What if you're gonna need it later? I've literally had that spare controller in its original box for years, and I have not touched it. So, malicious compliance, malicious kindness, chaotic good if you call it. I am probably going to send that off to him. And if anything, I might also send him a pastry spatula, because the last few baking streams have been killer. This is the only way he's getting one. It's literally just, I'm not even paying any money for it. It was literally gifted to me by accident, because a friend of ours had gotten it off my Amazon wish list, but I had gotten my controller off a throne, so I forgot to take it off my original Amazon wish list, so they sent it to me. So I just have a spare of the 8-bit do purple controller. So it's literally just been sitting here. So I'm like, I'm literally not doing anything, and you are dragging your feet dealing with a controller that had horrible stick drift, and now you just straight up broke. So I'm probably just gonna send that to him because I can do that. I wasn't there for the end of stream last night. Please tell me the dork didn't eat the icing. He did not eat the icing. He did not eat the icing. He used the melted chocolate to decorate, which honestly looked a lot cuter and probably worked out better. Because if I know anything about cake decorating, it's really hard to spread icing on a cake that is not like almost frozen and it's not like freshly whipped icing. So he probably would have struggled a lot. Also scissors. Yeah, that man is allergic to scissors. I love him so much, but he is an enigma of a man of how are you so smart and missing so many things all at the same time. So I will probably send him a little care package. Nothing crazy. I wish I had gloves to send with him as well, but they are not done. I really need to actually like sit down and work on those, and I feel like the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I stream it, because that just seems to be what my brain wants to happen now. Can't get shit done if I'm not doing it on stream. So thank you guys for being my coworker buddies and motivating me to finish things. Oh, Violet is back. Did you get points? Yes, you did. All right, there's your not hat. Frick you. I know what you're doing every time you run in with that little waddle emote. Our amazing streamer just needs a little help here and there. Yeah, it's the brain. The brain. I joked about it with our D&D group the other day because that was one thing that we did do this week. On Wednesday, we had our stream with Lynn on our session 9 of our D&D campaign. A lot of really dramatic things happened. But as I was going back through the VOD, I realized, oh, my auditory processing issues that I've had for a very long time are getting steadily worse. Because somebody will say something to me and I will not process what they said. Like at all. I'll hear it, but I won't process it in my brain. I will not act like I won't. The brain, it will like, it's like it stops at the firewall in my head and it doesn't go, and it does not go. Yeah, in one ear and out the other. Really. So if that fact that I'm struggling in D&D with taking in information and actually getting it to stick in my goddamn noggin, if that is what pushes me to finally go to a goddamn doctor and get a firm diagnosis of ADHD and possible medication, if D&D is the jumping board for that, I'm gonna fucking laugh and kill myself and then laugh again in Minecraft. D&D is what forces me to get my ADHD in check. It is a lot of info, and I feel bad because it wasn't like, it's not like Lynn is like shoving a million things of info into our head. Lynn is so good at that. Lynn is an amazing DM. I can't speak enough about that. And I feel bad that my brain was like, I hear this information. It's not going to stick. It's going to go goop out the other because I feel like I complicated things. Yes, everything could be important. I know. Do you guys want to see the amount of notes that I've been taking? I'm pulling up my Google Doc. Google Doc jump scare. But it's just D&D notes. Oh God, white mode. My brain. Ow. Here it is. Okay. Making sure nothing else is showing. Nope. Okay. Let me show you guys really briefly, because I have become the designated note taker because I have a problem. My problem is I can't let other people have things. I have to be in control of things. I have control issues. My toxic trait. Here it is. But these are my Google Doc notes. And I have a page for just main important stuff. And then notes from session 0 through session 1 through 9. And like, you will hear me in the stream furiously typing sometimes because my keyboard is... Excuse me, I gotta delete that. My keyboard ain't quiet. So I literally mute if I have to, but I've been taking furious notes every single time. And so, yeah. And sometimes my notes at the end are a little crazy. Angelica finds a fucking ghost. Yeah. I didn't take as many notes at the end because it was a heist mission. So it was a lot of just sort of running back and forth. But yeah, I am the note taker of D&D. I write down shit. Yes, clack, 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 clack. Get typoed, get typoed, get typoed. When you're old and have dementia, you'll look back on these and think you were so cool. Or think I was goddamn stupid. I feel like at the end of some of my notes, that was like, we all blew up. Explosion, go boom. I think that was like session 7, actually. But our heist went well, thankfully. Nobody died. We haven't started any diplomatic wars yet. So that's good. What we do now afterwards. Because some very big secrets about Angelica were revealed, and she's kind of having a mix of a crisis. So that's fun. They're organized by session, yes. Because if they're not organized by session, I'm gonna lose something. A little crisis as a treat. Yeah, she's just having an identity crisis, oh god, do all my friends actually still like me kind of crisis, or oh god, the one person that I trusted more than anything might potentially be a bad person. Oh god, everything I know is a lie. So, you know, normal D&D stuff. Normal shit that happens every day in a crisis. Also, I did want to ask, do you guys notice? You may not notice it, but I noticed it because I worked very hard on getting it fixed up before stream. I color-coded and graded my model a little bit to fit in with the room a little bit. I'm a little bit more orangey. I tried to make it look matchy. Because I'll show you guys what it looks like when I don't have that on. Looks nice? Yeah, I thought it looked really nice too. Let me turn off the color grading so you guys can see the difference. All right, guys, remember 0.47. So this is it with it on, and that's with it off. On, off. It's a pretty big difference now that I'm looking at it. I'm putting it back on. There we go. Yeah, pretty big difference. It's a very big difference. If I turn off all the filters that I have for my visual effects in VTube Studio, flashbang, it looks really weird. I look like a beacon. I look like a beacon. I look like Gondor is called for aid. White woman jump scare. All right. I'm turning them on. But isn't that crazy? That's not like with Shoost or anything. That's literally all in VTube Studio. That's actually like hella impressive. And just such a another hand touches the beacon. But it's crazy how much you can change the way that a model looks on OBS and VTube Studio to fit your background, just with those filters that are already built into VTube Studio. VTubing is so cool. It's so cool. Speaking of, hang on, I want to check. I haven't had any updates, I might want to poke my Rager because it's been about 15 days since I last got my update. I'll see. Because they wanted to edit a couple of things. They were working on angles and body angles and stuff like that. So the way that everything looks right now, the original time frame that they gave me for everything to be done was like end of March or so, but I feel like it's probably going to be pushed a little bit more, which is okay. I'm not upset about that. I don't have a firm debut date that I need to stick to. I'm just trying to get a little bit of everything done along the way, and then once everything is done, then I'll actually make a debut date. Yes, the wiggling, the wiggles, the wiggles. God. I want to show you guys sneak peeks. I want so badly to show you guys a sneak peek of the rigging. But I can't. I really can't. I really shouldn't. But it looks really cool so far, and I'm really excited. Daily VTuber thighs, welcome in. I thought that said things, and then I read. Do you want thighs? Resist, I am resisting. Unless the tibbies move like Victoria, you can keep your secrets. No, God, no, they don't. They don't. I tried to make sure that the boobalas were not like ginormous. I'm not. There's a reason that this is like the highest, and this is not even the like. These are not big. They have their own physics, but I keep the tube top up so you guys don't get. I'm not an overlice. Power to the VTubers that that use all of their assets. I'm a little bit more of a prude. It's a cozy outfit. Yes, I'm very cozy. I want this cardigan in real life, honestly. There you go. There's some thigh for VTuber thigh. If that is something that they are interested in. The names are getting crazier and crazier. Proud of you. I like my ladies with tibbies that don't clap. God, ow. If they clap, that would hurt. What the fuck? That would hurt. Alright, alright. I think that's been long enough. I really want to play... Yeah, thighs. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. I think I want to play some Scarlet Hollow and get into the vibe of the game. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the music. Oh! One arm, thank you so much for the sub to Tibby Clap Clap. Clip Clap? Why is that even a username? Why is that a Twitch handle that exists? I can't. Alright. We're gonna go over. But thank you for the gifted sub anyway. It's appreciated. We're gonna go over to here. And I'm gonna turn the audio on. We're gonna play some more Scarlet Hollow. It's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be spooky poopy. There we go. Okay. But as always, guys, if the volume for the game itself is really loud for whatever reason, please let me know. I'm going to move music. You go down there. And what I'm gonna do is I saw this over here. Gonna change my lighting. And make sure I don't get too dark. Yep. And you know what I'm also gonna do? Just to make it fit into Scarlet Hollow, because I saw this, I'm gonna desaturate myself. Look at me blending in. I'm doing it. I'm VTubing, bruh. Look at me. Hi, Mochi. Welcome home. Yep. Look at me VTubing. Oh, really? I just got my hat back on. Okay, fine. No hats. No hats on in the house. Oop, I made that too big. No, 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 no. Window mode, window mode. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me go ahead and switch our category over. Need that beautiful Abby art? Okay, fair. All right. Hi, Lemus. I see a lady without their hat. Where did the hat go? They took it away from me, Lemus. They took it away from me. Bald ass switch. Look at modest. Yeah. Okay. Violet, come back and say that to my face. Hello, Miss Lemon. Who did? People in chat. Chat wanted to take my hat for me for a little bit. All right, guys. So there is a pinned message, if you have not noticed it. Scarlet Hollow does touch on a couple of uncomfortable subjects because it is a horror game. So if you are sensitive to those, there is a link in the pinned message that brings you to Black Tabby Games' content warnings specifically for Scarlet Hollow. So if you're uncomfortable at all, please read those. Just take care of yourselves, okay? What if chat wanted to eat your hat but didn't admit it? I feel like the only one that could actually eat my hat would be the mimic. Because they're birds. Chats are a bunch of burbs. But if they did, then I will be very cross with them because I need my hat. Alright. We are going to continue the second half of chapter 5. As you make your way along the Sunlift Drift road, you feel it. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward with a threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. The feeling is strange when you try to examine it more closely. Contradictory. The cries of a presence that both desires to be alone yet at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something into this world and it needs your help delivering it. You pick up the pace. You lose track of time, your attention glued to each step, your mind ceding control to your feet. They know exactly where you need to be. Excuse me, sir. Wait, Wayne? I just left you at the mansion. Why are you following me? Oops. My bad. Why are you following me, sir? God damn it. I can't get anything done with this guy. Just want to make sure I'm not too far off. Okay. Ugh. And so the path goes until it's halted by the unlikely sight of a familiar hang on. I need to work my reading brain up. And so the trance goes until it's halted by the unlikely sight of a familiar figure on the path ahead. Hi, Wayne. Good. You found your way. I knew you would eventually. We just talked with you. Leave me alone. You knew I would come here, or you're always showing up when I don't need you. I'm in the middle of something. Could you leave me alone? Are you going to come with me or remain silent? You knew I would come here? It's the loudest today. The town has shifted its attention in accordance, whether or not it realizes as such. It's loud because it needs you. Oh God. And all the ditchlings are behind them too. I see them. And you're particularly susceptible. I'm in the middle of something. Could you leave me alone? It's already talking to you, isn't it? then I shouldn't get in your way. I only wanted to offer some words of encouragement, and I'm afraid that's all I can offer. I would much rather be by your side through this, but the witch is dangerous to me. But not to you. She can't hurt you in any way that matters, especially now that she's at her most vulnerable. His words feel far away. The knot sound in your head, the call of the thing at the farms, it's louder. It needs you to keep walking. Just be careful of the farmer. He places a guiding hand on your back, urging you forward, and that's all it takes. Your feet are moving almost on their own. You've been set on your course. Oh shit, the doctor. Why is she here? The trees part, the woods thinning and giving way to messy patches of scraggly and seasoned garden vegetables seeding in between a pair of farmhouses on opposite hills. Not that the details are important. Your destination is the further of the two structures. Oh, I hear crows. 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 Familiars. Where are you? Dr. Kelly. This is, the guy who turned into a, well, not really a werewolf, but kind of like a vampire, like a dampire. This is his mom. Irma, what is going on? I got a page from the sheriff and nobody's here. Where are the cops? Hang on. Game, your music is a little loud. I called him on account of Bo went missing, and last I heard he wanted to go give Julius a piece of his mind. First the sheriff went in alongside that white deputy, the one in the sunglasses. But then something happened and there was a gunshot. And then this awful howling. Weren't like no creature I ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, he ran in and the door shut behind him. No one's come out since. He turns into some freaky thing. I remember somebody at Tabby Cat explaining what inspiration stage drew for him. Yeah. I feel like I remember talking to Dr. Kelly and she said that she had a wayward romance with somebody that kind of disappeared. And I remembered how dampires were often from vampires who lure in women, get them pregnant, and disappear. So it seemed like it kind of followed along the trait there. So everyone's inside. Starting to get concerned. I'm running out of folks to call for help. Wait, is that Anna? What the hell is she doing here? You're aware that this is a crime scene, right? And that the cops are all missing? The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one that you can just barely make out, but you know it will be clear the closer you get to the stone. Oh. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Oh, come on. Where do you think you're going? But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. It's gonna be all right, Irma. We'll get Bo out of there, I promise. And now you're inside. What the fuck? Bye, Hugby. Yeah. Huh. Jesus Christ. What the hell is... It's like organs. It's like the house is a body. What the fuck? Yeah, talk about a splitting headache. Much? Well then. I don't like the fact that I did not call Tabby to let her know where I was going to be. I don't feel comfortable that I'm going in almost entirely on my own. I feel like I may have made an error. Looks like we can't ask him any more questions. No, we sure can't. Hi, Mimi. Okay. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room, and axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. Why is the house trapped? Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need medical professional down there. Down here. His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody. The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. Hi, Cat. Can you believe it's been almost 2 years? No, I can't. It's insane. Have a good rest of your day, Shoes. Oh my god. This is intense. I'm scared now. I'm gonna get somebody killed. I know that's a very real thing that can happen in this game, but holy shit. I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Everybody, shut up! Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. Who the fuck is that voice? You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Tremaine? I'm trying to remember if I recognize that name. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Oh, I'm scared. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. It's gonna be a bad time, ladies and gents. A bad time. The doctor pulls out the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuses to let anyone leave. Oh, well, Dr. Kelly is still in here. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. I guess I have no choice, huh? Okay, that was when I first made the decision of like where I was going. So I'm gonna leave that save alone. This was our load one. I'm gonna go here. Approach the basement. Wall? Wall! Yes, wall. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Ooh. Avery, what are you doing here? And who the fuck are you? Why do you have him at gunpoint? Oh, sorry, you guys can't see him. Hang on. That's Avery. That's one of our friends. Why the hell is he here? I'm sorry, why the hell are they here? I forgot they're non-binary. What the hell? I'm assuming this is the one that like got actually like shot. Oop. How did I remember I turned that on by accident. I don't remember how I got rid of that last time. Who's the fourth person? I don't know. Oh, okay, game. You're getting very loud. Controls. At least Franklin didn't bring the mayor. No, we can't bring on the mayor. Self-voicing? Oh, that's pretty cool. Hides the inner interface, open style skipping. Toggles access the game menu, navigate the interface, advance this dialogue. I'm trying to remember what button this was, because if you're alt-tabbing, it could be. Nope. A TTS for blind players? Oh, I love that. What button was it that I clicked that made this? I didn't mean to continue. Oops. It's not from the game. I don't think. I don't remember. Fuck. Hang on, hang on. This happened last time, but I don't remember what button it was that I clicked to make it go away. Graphics card overlay? Alt R or Alt C? Alt C? Nope. That wasn't it. Fuck me, I forgot. That's gonna really bother me. That's gonna really bother me. What the fuck? What button was that? What button was that? What buttons did I click? All I did was click this. And then back here. And then I clicked into here. Various F buttons? Like FN? No. I don't think I clicked any of those. That's the crazy thing. Was it my wave? Nope, wasn't that. F1, F2? Nope. Nope. Ah, it was F3. It was F3. Thank you. Thank you. How the hell did that get turned on? I guess it was like one of my keybinds that just started it. Okay. Because I accidentally skipped a thing. No, we're not going to overwrite it. We're going to load that. I'm going to load from here. So we could just have the entrance again. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, it popped in again. Okay. Got it. You're vaguely aware that the officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Who the hell? So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before it gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Our partnership has come to an end, witch. I will be continuing on with my business, and you should be grateful that I let you continue on with yours. One of these days, Enoch, someone will be strong enough to do what needs doing. I can wait. I can wait a long, long time. Hey. You're not dead, are you? Witch. Verena? Saw it all, my family. The witch, have to find the witch, find the witch. Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch, or babble incoherently about your vision. Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. The witch? Sybil? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? Guess I should have known I wasn't the only one who's left she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. Oh my god. Oh god. Bo. It's feeding off of him. Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man Julius holds a gun in a silent threat. Oh god. Poor Bo. So you can see everything. There's the deputy over here. He's been shot. Oh god. What the fuck happened to you, buddy? Last time I left you, you were going to go in and find the ditchlings. I guess one just... Oh! Why did it move? Why did it move? What? I'm not losing it, right? That thing had its arm out? That thing had its arm out, right? Yep, that's a ditchling, all right. Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun and a silent threat. Stop reaching out, you weird baby thing. Franklin clutches at the nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor at the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he does not look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Anna, we can't get to you. The door is still shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Anna up to speed, Julia. She looks a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So, the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me one chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. You were trying to grow a child. You were trying to grow a child, and you're feeding it another person's child. Julius, that's really fucked up, if that's the case. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy. And the two of them wound up down here with me. That about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. Equivalent exchange and such alchemy. This is not Full Metal Alchemist! Oh, damn, it's horrifying like it. Hi, dragon. Just hope he ends up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. This is so messed up. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? You don't need to threaten anybody. Let's just talk, okay? Do you know how to contact her, the witch? You need to let Bo go. Please just let us go. We'll forget all about this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is not... That's not the way to make a... That's not the way. This ain't the way. Oh, yes. This ain't the way. This is not the way. This is so messed up. What the fuck? Considering this man has a gun, I don't think insulting him is probably a good idea. You don't need to threaten anybody. Let's just talk. So that's really the middle of the road. Do you know how to contact her, the witch? You need to let Bo go. He's been stuck down here for so long. I don't necessarily think he would probably know how to contact the witch, because he would have done so already. Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? Oh god, he is alive. Probably in so much pain. Gotta get back to Mama. Worrying about me. I think I can see it. Look, all those bumps under his skin. That thing really did go deep. That thing is my son, and you will address him as such. Sorry, Julius. Listen clearly, you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what, we're just supposed to wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born, and we all forget this all ever happened. This is fucked. Bo and the baby, the witch, or the situation. I don't think there's anything to do except wait. Bo seems like he's already done for. Maybe this child deserves a chance at life. Enough talking. Someone has destroyed this thing, and it might as well be you. You've said enough. The only thing left to do is wait until the creature is finished. Jeez. Alright, the situation. Why do you even want a kid? Life is unfair to you, so what? So you, what, kill a man over it? Maybe if we let Dr. Kelly in here, she can help. We might save Bo without killing your son thing. We need to get Franklin to Dr. Kelly. What kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. Or Franklin, how did you get down here? What happened? Oh boy. Oh god. I don't think calling him your son thing is gonna make him compliant. What kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. I should have disarmed that trap. I knew it. I just didn't think anybody else would be coming. Avery, why are you even here in the first place? What made you come down here? The last time I saw you was literally like after everything that happened at Oscar's place. That really, you know, kind of fucked all of us up. I hate that I'm suspicious of Avery. I hate that I'm really suspicious of Avery. Because I very much remember in that vision at Oscar's house when we were going through Charlie's memories and everything, Avery was represented by a spirit that like was like whispering practically over like the shoulders of people, like as if there was a shoulder devil in this game, and I don't like that implication. And Avery is kind of, I don't want to know what it is. Avery is just making me suspicious. Oh God, I have to pull a blanket around. I'm getting cold. It might be the game that's making me a little chilly. And the fact that Avery knew that there were traps. I just didn't think anyone else would be coming. Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. That's why none of these boys ever come around here. They know they've met their match. And to answer that thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a shit. Right now in this moment I'm here and my boy is here. And we've got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Tremaine. But Julius doesn't answer. He just watches in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bo. God. Why do you even want a kid? Like I need to explain myself to you. You make a habit of going around asking everybody why they had kids. What if I'm the one asking? I never thought you were the kind of guy who wanted a family. You seem to like being left alone, so why? Fine, only because you're asking. Do these two have some sort of connection? I'm so confused. Kid gives me something to live for. Somebody to do right for. Some hope that life goes on after I die. That is not the reason why you have a kid. You don't have a... That's not... Just furthering your generation should not be one of the main things that you have a kid for. I want to try and comment on this, but I'm genuinely at a loss of words. This is so fucked. It's so fucked. Do you want to know? There's information on this in prior episodes if you talk to Avery a lot. I guess I didn't talk to Avery as much as I could have. Shit. Oh, hang on. There we go. I guess I would like that information. They've tried to befriend Julius since they're both outsiders. Oh, I do remember Avery isn't from here. Okay. Same reason anybody has kids, damn it, I don't know. Oh. Hi, Starlet. Thank you so much for the sub for 9 months now. I appreciate you. I realize now why that's happening. Technically, when you guys sub or give things or anything of that sort, it actually activates Mimic doing the little eating emote thing, and that turns on the thing. And they're both crafty, so they helped him with some trap maintenance. Got it. Okay. So they do have some connection. I'm sorry, Julius. I should have talked to you more. Come out here to visit. You did plenty. Don't worry about it. That's so uncomfortable to hear. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. We don't have time. I don't think I have enough time. Bo and the baby, does your son have a name? Can it talk? What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's just going to be a normal kid? How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? Is there really no way we can separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better. What is that thing doing to Bo? I feel like I need to get on Julius's good side. Enough that we can convince him to separate from Bo and not shoot us. The fact that he has a gun is very concerning. Does your son have a name? You don't name a kid till after it's born. Even I know that. Bad luck if you do it early. Fuck. Alright. That didn't help. Can it talk? What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it'll just be a normal kid? How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you again. What happens when it gets hungry again? Is there really no way we can separate him from Bo? Maybe we offered him something better. I feel like that's just leading to sacrificing someone. Ugh. The witch. What makes you think that Sybil is the witch? She's just helpful. Oh, I know she's a witch. What were the terms of this deal you made with the witch? Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? There's someone important I have to get to. Someone connected to the witch. She's in trouble and it's urgent. Miles said you had a notebook that you've asked him a lot of questions. He sent me to help you to fix something that's wrong with the world. That's something. What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? Or she clearly betrayed you. That doesn't seem like what she promised, does it? I'm so uncomfy. I'm so scared if I keep asking questions that Bo is just gonna explode. Miles said you had a notebook that you asked him a lot of questions. He sent me to help you get help. Miles said you had a notebook that you've asked him a lot of questions. He sent me to you to get help fixing something that's wrong with the world. I don't go around showing my notebook to just anybody. For all I know, she sent you up here to test whether I'd be able to keep my mouth shut or not. But that's some extremely vague shit anyway. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what's wrong with the world. I've been stuck in my basement for the past 2 days. What the hell do I know about what's going on out there? Can't even get in contact with the old crone because the tap's all clogged. Not that I didn't fucking try. If it's Miles, it's something happened to Sybil. He would ask her for help if she was okay. Maybe she's in trouble. As if the hag would never get into any trouble she didn't mean to get into. Not that you'd be able to understand that, not with that tea she pours down your throat and throats of damn near everybody in town. She's just got about everybody convinced she's God's gift to the holler. He really does not like Sybil. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet. We won't have trouble, got it? We won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. We don't have time. We don't have time. I'm scared to do this because this guy has a gun. Fuck me. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better? This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I think there's something we're missing. And if Anna thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution. And you and I have already decided this was best. That discussion. Oh, hang on. And you and I already decided this was best. That discussion we had was had and done with before anyone else even showed up. He is not budging. I would be save scumming so hard. Yeah, I have save scums for that reason, but I really... Oh, I have not save scummed once in this game. I really don't want to save scum anything. He's getting agitated, though. He's getting agitated. Trying to get on his good side is not helping. If people die, they die. Yeah, that's basically this whole thing of the game. When the game loads, it literally says you can't save everybody, maybe not even yourself. He's gonna be so mad if I say this. Maybe if we let Dr. Kelly in here, she can help. We might save Bo without killing your son thing. I don't know if Julius is the one you have to convince. The baby is pretty freaked out right now. It's been getting worse since everybody started coming in. It's trying to protect itself. That's right. My boy's got excellent instincts for self-preservation. So unless he decides to let her come down here, we best leave it be. The baby is the one doing all this. You've said enough. The only thing left to do is wait until the creature's finished. Enough talking. Someone has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. Bo seems like he's already done for. Maybe this child deserves a chance at life. I don't think there's anything else to do except wait. I genuinely... She clearly betrayed you. This doesn't seem like what she promised, does it? Oh no, I've had her tea. Is there a way to undo it? Fuck. Yeah, I don't think he does have a good side to get on. I have this before I went down into the basement, if anything. Fuck. She clearly betrayed you. This doesn't seem like what she promised, does it? Damn it, none of you people have any patience. He needs time and he needs food. It can't be easy making a baby this way. It's not easy making it the normal way either, from what I hear. But isn't it still beautiful, even the way it is now? It's eating him alive. You should be horrified. The thing under Bo's skin shift, writhing in imitation of clenching muscle. Oh, God. It's just worse. It's worse. Enough talking. Someone has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. Oh, fuck. Because everything is either wait until it happens and let it happen or take action. This is not going to be good. 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 I really don't think this is the right idea, but I can't think of anything else to do. Enough talking. Somebody has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across a small room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. Hey, hey! The shears come down on that thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as it's him you stab, the thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No! You'll pay for this! You whirl around to see his gun trained on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stumbles forward, trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you towards the sorry sight of the cop trying desperately to wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing anybody. Give me the... A gun goes off. You dive to the floor, panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Oh shit, Avery! Fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, not you, kid, not you! Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo. Their patterned shirt is stained with their own blood. God, what have I done? First the boy, now you. He raises the gun to his own head. No. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. I've been listening while getting ready, and when I look back, I was not expecting that thing on that dude's chest to move. Yeah. But whatever Avery was about to say to silence as Julius pulls the trigger. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, a bullet hole smoldering at his temple. Good fucking riddance. The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that you did not quite manage to finish the job. Move it before it grabs him again. Anna, Bo, alive. Can live. The baby can have me. Avery, you're asking me to let this baby have you. What are you asking me to do? You don't know what it's like to be attached to it. It could be painful. Isn't this a blood relatives thing? What if it doesn't take? I stabbed it. It's dying too. This won't save anything. But we can get the doctor to fix you. You might not even be dying. But why? How are you sure this won't kill Bo too? I haven't seen this version of events yet. I'm feeling like I've really made the bad decision right now, and I'm not happy about it. But I don't know. It was either let that thing completely kill Bo, and I already let his father die. And then what do we do with it after? But I didn't want Avery to die. But we can get the doctor to fix you. You might not even be dying. No, this is it. Please. Let it be for something. Oh, fuck, There is no good answer here. There is no good answer here. I don't fucking... Shit. But even if that thing lives, now Julius is dead, so why the fuck is this... I don't know what to do. What are you asking me to do? Move the baby to me. Please, hurry, talk hard. This isn't... No. Fuck. I think Bo might be too far gone. He's like drooling and everything. So either I let Bo live and let Avery die, or I let Avery die or I let both of them die. Because Avery's bleeding out. I'm fucking... Could kill the pumpkin baby. I feel like I'm gonna save Scum anyway, just to see like what happens if I don't try to save Bo. Fuck, Julius also knew where to find the witch. Ugh. I picked the bad route. Fuck me, I might be save scumming for the first time. God. I knew I was acting too rashly. No way, you don't deserve to die like that. The docs can fix you. I'm sure. Its last connection to its womb has been severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining as the meat that infiltrated its walls dies. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and the water pours out onto the dirt floor, mixing with the fresh blood and tissue into a charnel house slurry. The door's open, and the vines blocking the door go slack. Oh no. We'll be okay, kid. I've held out this long. You can too. Avery is quiet now. Words seem too strenuous. Kid? I lose the barista. Avery is gone. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Somebody help call Doctor. Doc, you still up there? Room's clear. Nope. 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 We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm not letting Avery die. There's someone important I have to get to. Someone connected to the witch. She's in trouble. It's urgent. You'll have to hold on until after all this is done. The only means I have of getting in touch with the witch is that faucet there. It's fed by natural spring water. That's a preferred method of communication, like her. Internet, I suppose. But as you can see, it's currently out of order. I tried earlier, but my boy's got his, meat all up in there. We won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down. I hate that I have to wait. I hate that I have to sacrifice Bo, but Bo looks like he probably wouldn't even fully recover after this. I don't think there's anything else to do except wait. I heard the baby cry and hadn't realized he saved Scum, then I mentally flinched thinking it wasn't dead. It's okay, Lemus. I saved Scum. That was the first save Scum I've ever had to do in Scarlet Hollow, but I did not want to let Avery die. You rest against the wall waiting, watching the thing as it slowly solidifies, its breath more confident as bows grow shallow. I can't let this happen. He attempts to lean forward, reaching with a bloodied hand for his gun, but he winces, his hand pausing, then falling back to his side. That's right, just sit and watch. I think I've put enough holes in you already. You don't need another one. Isn't somebody gonna do something? Everyone watches each other with unease. Is it alright if I sit by him? Sure, but I'll shoot you. I'll shoot if you make any moves, kids. I don't want to, but I will. Avery shifts, settling closer to Bo. They take his hand in theirs, which doesn't seem to do anything to comfort the man as the roots sink deeper, taking more. I'm sorry, Bo. It'll be over soon, okay? You're not alone. Nobody should die alone. I can't. Dad. Mama. Won't be sad. But Bo, Loki, I don't know how to save people. I don't know how to save everybody. He's not convincing him. Nothing's convincing him. Quietly witness somebody's birth. Buddy dies. And Buddy does. The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Bo, and in place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fill the room. I think the path is currently save the victim and kill the perps, or the opposite, and you chose the opposite. There was no option to go after Julius, and Julius has a gun. Literally, if I went after to kill the baby, they fight and Avery gets shot and dies. And then the only option I have to save Bo is to let that thing take Avery. But then Julius is already dead because he shoots himself in the head. Julius and Avery are both responsible. Maybe you could talk them into things. I tried. They weren't... He wasn't being convinced by anything. Nothing I said was convincing him of anything. I'm missing, obviously, a very permanent a very important piece of information, and it's not working out in my favor. I know they planned it. But we're kind of held hostage by this. The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Bo, and in the place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fills the room. Shh, it's all right, boy. You just killed a man. No, I watched him die. I killed you. Or at least I will have if you ever finish dying. The creature's connections to its womb has severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the meat that infiltrated its walls. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogs, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. You wanted your witch? Well, here she comes. Did she tell you what you were supposed to do with it now? Do you know what it eats? I mean, what else it eats? Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. We're not calling him it. He gets a proper name now. Joseph, after my father. And I bought some baby food. You think he'll like to cream spinach? Julius, you're fucked. The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles. The basement is flooding. Am I the only one paying attention? You know, just human. Let's get the hell out of here fast before it floods. Am I hallucinating? Do you guys see the water? Cry quietly in the corner. Am I hallucinating? Do you guys see the water? It's up to your chest now. Oh, hi, Callus. Thank you for much for reshopping for 10 months now. I appreciate you. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. What are you talking about? There's no water. But there is. He just can't see it because his words are swallowed by the flood. A ginseng baby. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. What the fuck? Why are there like dolls? There's like drawing dolls. Prepare for despair and make it double. No, Team Rocket doesn't work here. Yeah, despair. It's cold and dark. Oh, I can move. And there are people screaming somewhere. What the fuck? An eye? Why is there an eye? More dolls. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses. 1,000 homes. All torn to pieces. I don't know. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. What the fuck is happening? You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter. You have been teaching, as your mother taught you. Thank you for the hydrate. I am so confused. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother. But you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. What the fuck? The interface is different now. I'm like cutting threads. How can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream. The village is doomed then. Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. Ah, we're in another game, it seems like it. Or we're having a vision of the witch. How can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream. The village is doomed then, or of course I'll stop it. I don't like any of these answers. How can you be sure? I don't like the fact that I snipped. It's not a dream. You know I've seen these things before, and they've always been true. Take my power, Mother. I give it willingly. It's the only path that leads up to anything but death. They would live, but you'd die. Forget this, I'll take care of things like I always do. They would live, but you'd die. It's not death, Mother. It's a return. And what's one's life against 1,000? Your daughter is confident. She has already decided that this is what has to happen. Accept and take your daughter back, or reject and let 1,000 die? What? Hang on. 1 second. Sorry. Speaking of mothers, my mother was talking to me. So I can either accept and take my daughter back, or reject and let 1,000 die. Accept and take your daughter back? Am I Sybil right now? You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of the plague. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are. Not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you, or take your daughter back. Was Sybil basically taking each of her daughters and absorbing their powers? Is that why our friend is missing? Because Sybil's trying to take her back? Explain it to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even as you try to explain that she'll be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Let her go, give up on the city, or the entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. I can see what this is meaning. Hi, Milo. Why is it always a doll? We can't escape it. I can see what Sybil is up to. Let her go and give up on the city, or the entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. If I'm Sybil, I feel like this is what she's going to end up doing. Stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows what it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand. And what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. The artwork is so pretty. Yeah. It's made from the same devs that made Slay the Princess. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations. Children are born to die. Decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Where it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing. If only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back and stop the war before it starts, or let her be free and plunge the land into generations of war. It literally is... This is literally laying out what Sybil has done, and I hate this. It's such a good story, but I hate this. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. The daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he never grows more powerful than you can manage, not until the vision comes. A war like none the world had witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none were meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter. Until you don't. It's time to rest, aren't you tired? Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decisions simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, Debris trapping everyone inside, bodies churning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles. Then silence as lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Take her back or not this time. This is acting like it's the mines. I'm pretty sure this is referencing the Scarlet Hollow mines that concaved in. I'm just doing what I think Sybil probably would have done. Take her back. Yeah, the Shaw mines. She joins her sisters as so many have before her. The disaster is averted. Lives are saved. And you have another daughter. But that's not what happened. Ooh, not this time. You take your daughter's hand and you look into her eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air. But you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. Ow. Loud. Loud. Holy shit. He has already decided. He is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong, but has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread, too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world, and it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes so much like yours. You can't take her back and summon the entity into the world. You can't. But you did. The game is not letting me. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. There she is. And now you are here, on the cusp of the end. The final daughter. Kanika. Anna? What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. Well, I'm glad I get the chance to see you again before I go away. And before you say anything, I've already made my decision, so don't bother trying to talk me out of it. No, Kanika, no. I really like Kanika. Everyone out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. What decision? How do we know any of that really happened? What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? Kanika, I can't let you do this. You're too important to me. What decision? Did you not just go through that whole life story thing? Was that just me? Look, I'm going to do what I was born to do. I'm going to save lives, Anna. More than most people could do in a lifetime. Everyone out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. That's okay. That's part of all this. I'm surprised you were able to remember. You really do care about me, don't you? That's such a sweet thought. But it's okay if you forget too. Once it's all said and done, I don't need to be remembered. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought. Whatever it is. Breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all of that. But in this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. Do you really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working in a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes. I would call that pretty meaningless. And I think you and I both know why I wasn't going anywhere in life. Sure, I told myself I would be getting back to school, but it's not like I was working hard to get out of there, or I would have just sold the store by now. But I didn't, because some part of me knew I had to be here. Now I know why. You know, I don't think I've ever seen you without glasses before. Huh? Of course, I should have known better to think I could hide from you, Anna. Sybil, you bitch! I wasn't trying to trick you, for what it's worth. Though I'm sure that doesn't sound very truthful. Please try to trust that this is all in your best interests. I'd hope it would be over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hope to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here, right before I could finish my work. But you know this has to be done. To save you, to save Tabitha, to save everyone in town. Haven't they all been stuck long enough? Kanika can't save them on her own, but I can. I wish this wasn't how this had to be, but it's the only way to your story gets a happy ending. There is no illusion masking her words, no trickery. She is speaking her truth, but perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall? Oh, shit! There's no need for that. Let the witch finish what she started. Oh, I'm so happy I have that word. I'm so happy I have the mystical trait. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Of course. The scratching on the walls. This is what it was meant for. Anna, no. You don't know what you're... You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips, the name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as the dagger it is. I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just see? Yeah, Sybil ain't the good kind of witch. Sybil ain't a good witch. Oh, the reverse music is crazy. The dagger tears into her. Everything that is not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence. The parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you. Confusion as her careful order is upended. Do you have a save before that? I barely saw it. I don't. My last save was back in the mines before that entire sequence of memories. A single dangling thread comes into focus. Anna, wait. You can't see how this will benefit you because you don't understand the danger you're in. Your enemies have made sure you can't, not until it's too late. I am the only one who wants to see you walk free, but I understand why you wouldn't trust me. Of course I do. I've had to weave my own little lies as part of this ridiculous game. Please know that I am not lying now. But even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else too. Something you need. It is not fair what Charlie did to you. It had to be done, of course. He couldn't stay where he was. But I can take away the burden. I can give you back your youth, your health. I only need to finish what I started. If you want me to trust you, then give me what you're promising now. Show me you can. Accept our offer, take back your youth, or pull the thread. Just gonna save real quick. If you want me to trust you, then give me what you're promising now. Show me you can. I can't. It requires a strength I don't currently possess. If you want what I've offered you, you'll just have to trust me. I'm doing this for everyone. Remember that. No. Fuck no, Sybil. I don't trust you. This is my friend. This was the girl I was gonna romance. Fuck you and your thread. You ignore her offer. You grab the thread and pull. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, the witch's careful work torn open, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. You sacrificed and killed so many of your daughters. Why an ad now? I'm so sorry, Lemis. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love, as it had been so long since she held them. I got her back. I got Kanika back. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries grow quiet, sated. The witch is gone. Kanika catches her breath in the space only once occupied by her sisters, and now she stands alone. Though she isn't really alone, not anymore, and she never will be. She wears the weave of all those generations of power. Someone has to. Kanika's got all the power. Kanika became the witch. Kanika sucked up Sybil's power. Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with that. Sybil was kind of a freak at the end. What did you do to me? Was that really you earlier, or was that her talking through you? Hold her. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club. Shit. I think I gave you her power. She wasn't using her power right. I know you will. I took her out of the picture. She was a problem. Now she's gone. I saved you. Let her figure it out for herself. Was that really you earlier? Or was that her talking through you? No, that was me. I said those things. And I meant them. I really, really believed it. I still do. Hold her. This is a dating sim, right? You step forward, wrapping your arms around her shaking shoulders, holding her close against your chest. Listen, a witch and a witch. Works out for me, and now I don't gotta worry about her mom. She leans into you, accepting your embrace, burying her face in your shoulder. You feel sobs vibrate up from her chest, though they're silenced against your skin. Your neck is wet with tears. Then she pulls away, looking up into your eyes. Anna, I'm scared. Am I supposed to do what she was going to do? How do I even know what that is? She never told me anything or taught me about any of this. She let me say over and over again that magic wasn't real while she knew all this. How can I fix this town if I don't even know what's wrong with it? Oh, kiss her? I don't think she needs that right now. We can figure this out together. That's what we've been doing all week, remember? But you do know what's wrong with it. It traps people. It trapped you. Who cares what happens to the rest of the town? Don't keep taking responsibilities that aren't yours. You'll figure it out. I know you will. You're underestimating yourself. Or I don't care what happens to the town. I'm just glad you're still here. We can figure this out together. That's what we've been doing all week, remember? You're right. You're right. We can do this, whatever this is. She once again buries her face against you, sighing, her breath warming your skin. She spends a long moment there, seeming to soak in the feeling of closeness as her breaths become slow and even, collecting herself in your arms. Okay. Let's get out of here. She finally steps back, though her hand slides down your arm, locking around your wrist. She pulls and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, her grip firm as reality seems to rush to meet you until finally you surface. Where the fuck are we? You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Pastor Daniel? Tulip? Janie? This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Stay tuned for updates on this final release by joining our Discord. Yep. We're saving. God damn. That was intense. Let's hope y'all got your tetanus shot. That did not feel like 2 hours. No. Oh my god. That wasn't... I don't even think that was 2 hours technically. I feel like that was like an hour and a half. Or maybe... an hour... Yeah, an hour and a half maybe. Because we started like... What, 30 minutes into stream? I want to say. Oh my god. Well, Bo's dead. Bo's dead. And I genuinely don't know if there was a way that I could have saved Bo and Avery. I genuinely do not know. Because I don't think there was like any convincing him. If there was a way of being able to save him, I feel like I would have had to pay more attention to Avery in the earlier chapters. I think it's easier if Duke's alive. Yeah, Duke's not alive. Duke's dead. And now Bo's dead too. Oh, their poor mom. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad. And now we got this weird pumpkin ass baby. Shit. I can't go back to like the images. Yeah, I just saved. It's fine. Is there like an image gallery in here somewhere? No. Damn. That is so wild. I'm a little mad that I save scummed, but I feel better about that than leaving, than letting Avery just die at the end there. I feel better about that. Hi, Violetta. Oh my god. This game is so good. it really, like, it makes you so tense. Thank you for the penny, just so you can take my hat away again, you little bitch. Darn it, I didn't get points. Ha! Get fucked. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Oh, God. If the next chapter is the last one that's gonna happen... Oh. I'll get you one day. Thank you for the boop. God damn. This game is so good, it makes you feel so stressed about what you choose. Oh, I'm happy I was able to get Kanika out of there. Thank God for the mystical trait. Thank God. I don't know if anybody that didn't have the mystical trait could get that word. But hey. Oh God, what do we do now? What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. The episode 5 soundtrack has been available on Brandon Boone's Something or Other since yesterday, incidentally. Ooh, nice. I know the update just happened yesterday. God damn. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm stun locked. I'm trying to get my brain to wrap around everything that we just learned. Well, Sybil's gone. We've got Kanika back. And she is now the witch, which makes sense considering Oscar's house and the vision of Charlie and everything. That kind of lines up. Avery's okay, but Beau isn't. And now Julius has this weird pumpkin. Time for an evil Sybil maxing run. Nah. I'm gonna wait until the last chapter comes out, and then we finish this game to completion. And then I will probably do another run of Scarlet Hollow, now that I know that there's like so many more dialogue options and choices and ways and things that the early chapters can do, because they had a huge update ages ago, including new illustrations, which is insane. There's so much. I know. I want to go back. I would love to go back and like redo it, but I'm... Because if I start up the chapter now, it's going to be like 5 hours. I need to eat something. Let me see what else I've got in my Steam library. I know I've talked about doing Edith Finch. I want to keep something that's sort of on the same vibe. This emote should be renamed to My Hat. My Hat! Let's see. I do still have What Remains of Edith Finch installed. I feel like that's sort of on par, I think. Either that or I start Inscription, but I know what Inscription is, so it kind of loses the fun out of that. How long does Edith Finch take on average to finish? Because if it's only like 3-ish hours, I want to do. Let me see. What Remains of Edith Finch completion time? Takes 2 to 3 hours. I could probably do that. Kind of keep up the vibe a little bit. Okay. I think that might not be a bad idea. Let me go back over... Okay. Let me... Let me quit out of Scarlet Hollow. We will be back to the Hollows in however long, many months it takes for them to be finished. I am willing to be patient for this game. No witches. What the fuck? I'm willing to be patient because this game is so worth it. Oh, why are you full screen? God damn it. I hate full screen games. Ah! And there's a very loud amount of piano playing right now. Okay, okay. Can we get to the menu screen? Please. 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 I can't. Hello. Let me in. Yes, title screen. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. I want it to be window mode, please, not full screened. Oh, God. Come on. Will you literally not actually let me be a window? Will you only... Okay, you're a bitch. Give me a second, guys. I gotta grab OBS so I can move shit. Goodness. It literally will not let me, like, grab the entire game and move it around. That's really annoying. I hate that. I want it to, like... Why won't you let me be... I don't want you to be a full windowed. I want you... Oh, there's windowed. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. I just wanted it to be smaller. So I can, like, see everything else. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're good now. All right, and let me... What remains of Edith Finch? There we go. And let me change my saturation a little bit. There we go. That's nice. It's a little bit more warm. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and change the title. I know. And game. First time play through. Where's Shoes? Shoes is working. Shoes doesn't need to be here. I can take care of myself. Okay. Guys, I'm going to leave you on the music for a moment while I run and grab a quick snack because I'm a very hungry witch. I worked up an appetite having all that trauma. I'll be right back. my chair. Ma'am? Guys, my cat has taken my chair. You are not the VTuber, Miss Honeybee. You can't even reach my phone for tracking. Oh, meow. You're so sad. I know the heating pad is warm, but it's for my butt. Honey is now the streamer. Okay, I have food. What do we call witches that live together? Broommates? Okay, Violet-y. Okay. I got me some chips, a cheese stick, and an Uncrustable. I have to wait till it's defrosted. Is that a hat I see? Yes. All right, we're doing a game. God damn it. Can I have my hat, please? I'm a witch. Let me be a witch. Well, that's loud. Okay. Can I go up? Can I move? Oh.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
That's an interesting way to start. Can I move? Yep. Have a good day at work, Violet-y.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Guys, can you also hear all the audio fine? Or is it quiet? Because it's loud for me currently, but I can always make it a little bit louder for you guys.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago.
Audio's good, thank you.
Urgent. Open immediately.
Final notices. Oh, I gotta love the bills.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Oh, that's cool. The letter's just kind of like falling all over.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
I feel like those are those foxgloves? Foxgloves, maybe? I'm gonna Google it real fast. I'm sorry, I like plants. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, those are foxgloves. Genus of ornamental plants famous for tall spikes of tubular flowers and providing the source of heart medications. But all parts of the plants are highly toxic if ingested. That's why I remember it. And there's a lot of them.
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Oh, hi. Hey, dear. Dear, wait, come back. Want to collab? No? Okay. Sorry, the mouse is... That feels better.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Interesting.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Missing poster? Does that say Milton Finch? Missing. Well, let's go. Front door.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
There's that missing poster again. It's everywhere. You're playing a peak game. Hi, Ran. Yeah, I've never played Edith
Now,
Finch before.
As a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house. I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
I was obsessed with watching playthroughs of this when it came out.
Looking in,
Nice.
I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
All right, so it's got an assistant chair elevator. My grandpa that had Parkinson's had that before he had to pass. So somebody was probably very old and very sick. This is a puzzle game? I think this is more so a narrative story game. Okay, nowhere here. We'll go around back. Oh, wind chimes. I missed the end. Finally home. How was Scarlet Hollow? It was a really good choose. It got really intense at the end. I had to save Scum, unfortunately. Okay, when in doubt, breaking and entering into our own house.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
But yeah, I think this is more so a narrative game. So I'm just kind of walking through and exploring everything as it goes.
For the first time in years,
2010. Ooh. Edith, Milton, Lewis, Dawn, and Eddie.
I felt like I was home.
That's a lot of books. I feel like this would be
But
my
instead
house.
of a family, there were just memories of one.
I feel like if this was my house, I'd also have this many books. Witch's Kitchen? What did I just say? In loving memory of Lewis Finch. December 27th, 1988 to November 21st, 2010. That's not really old. Beloved brother to Edith, son of Dawn, great-grandson to Eddie. Wait. This is What Remains of Edith Finch Shoes. This is kind of like a walkthrough narrative game. Edith, Eddie, Lewis, and Dawn. Math. My math ain't mathing right now. 2010 divided, subtracted 1988. How old was that? He was only 22 when he passed. So Lewis was the older brother. Thank you, Rin.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
Ahem, gay. Hi, Jane. Yes, correct. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? This house has seen better days.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Was the bomb people? You spilled the wine, you broke some plates.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Don't shout me out. No. Yes. Shoes. Shout her out again, please. Hang on. I'm going to shut my door. Guys, Jane is
Nothing
one
in
of
the
our...
house looked abnormal.
Well, fine.
There was just
Shut
too
my
much of it,
bitch ass
like
up.
a smile with too many teeth.
Jane is one of our
Even
lovely
the fireplace
editors.
had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house after it sank.
Love you too. And she streams a lot of the shooty space bug game, Helldivers. She streams a lot of Helldivers, so check her out. I like the table. Damn, lakefront property. Okay, not gonna lie. I have a problem. It's true. It's okay. That's literally me with LEDs. We all have our games that we hyper-focus and obsess over.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Could Great-Grandpa Sven make a less creepy music? You're allowed to love the men. I appreciate it. Someone has to. I sure won't. You go, girl. You go, lesbians. We love lesbians. I mean, I'm pansexual, so it works out. I get to be greedy. Ooh. I unironically want that. I want that. I want that. I want that many books that I can do that. Well, this is locked up. Extremely tight. Sealed. That's a lot of cock. I get the best of both.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Do we all leave, like, really suddenly? That's what it sounded like.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Okay. I said before I'm a bit of a dragon horde when it comes to books. But that's a lot of books. This is a lot of books. Though I would have a wall like this. Like, honestly, the aesthetic of this house, the maximalism, kind of everything everywhere, kind of my vibe. I vanished as rapidly as I appeared. Thank you for popping in. Have a good day. I love you. Barbara locked up the doors.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Like, is this literally just my house, actually, now that I'm really looking at it? Oh, there's a plug.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
I guess Barbara was a star, a child star. Yo, Anna, nice house, right?
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left.
Mom, were you kind of crazy? There's Sven's room. Calvin and Sam, two of them. And then another room. Gregory.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
I didn't realize I can go to every peephole.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
The fact that you have the dates of when they died on the wall, on the doors, it's a little alarming. Sven and 80. Hi, Doku.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Got it. Died shitting. I guess. So what's in Barbara's room?
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
Classic. All right. Ooh. One room's open. Molly?
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
That's my room. Look at the plants. That would be my room. Let me in. Oh, she's all about fairy tales. That's why I like her. All right, let's see about this one room that wasn't sealed.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Did I basically live in a house with walls just always, like rooms always locked off? That's crazy. Yeah, book.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Hey, this worked. Okay.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Oh.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
I'm sneaking in. Oh.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Oh, it's a cat. I was like, what the fuck in the shadow creatures? Oh, this is cute. Can have a little tea party. That's cute.
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door.
Oh, I got into the fairy tale room. Got into
like I had no idea
Molly's
where all
room.
this was gonna lead.
Oh, this is cute.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
This is a very cute room.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
I think the gerbil died, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I think the gerbil might be dead. Molly's room definitely looks like a room that I would be, like, playing in.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here.
Ooh.
Before my mom sealed the doors.
Why is, like, our mom trying to, like, seal off people's, like, memories? Molly Finch.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Don't tell me you ate your gerbil, kid.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Kid, why are you eating gerbil food that's dried up? Why does this kid sound like they're already suddenly in an abuse situation? Hi, fishy.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Don't eat the fish, kid. Don't eat the fish. Don't eat the fish. That's a creepy exit. Boy, it's dark. Not the fish.
I kept eating and eating.
Kid, don't eat toothpaste. That's how you get sick, especially if it's old toothpaste, and that's when they... Have you never heard of fluoride poisoning?
I ate a lot of things that night.
those aren't real. You really shouldn't eat those things, kid. Jeez. Molly's a little messed up,
Then
guys.
I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
Don't eat the bird.
I reached out for her.
You know, I was about to say I'm really
Suddenly,
What? Huh?
I was a cat.
Pardon? Pardon? What in the animal? What was that whole book story? The what in the Animorphs? Meow.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
I don't see anybody inside. Looks like it's close to Christmas, though. Could be purring.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
She doesn't look too good if she's in bed like that. This cat should not really be up in this tree. Oh, that's a really far jump.
I jumped and I almost got her.
What? Hello?
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Don't eat the bird. Where'd the bird go? Oop. Oh, there you are.
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Kid, you have problems. You're getting yourself into very dangerous situations because...
And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Okay. I can just... Ooh.
Rabbits.
I got a bunny.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine.
Ooh.
through my talons.
Ooh. Ew, I don't want to...
And I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Ugh. Is this a bad trip? This kid had a very wild imagination, especially if she gets hungry.
A mama rabbit.
Oh. Catch two rabbits with only two
He
swoops.
was almost too big to carry.
I'm
I
sorry.
started choking, but I couldn't stop eating.
Girl, you have a problem right now. If this is... If
And
food...
suddenly, I was a shark.
Huh? Ow. What? Yeah. What? Ow. I'm okay. Oh
I
God!
rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
What in the Nemo is happening? Oh, this game would give anyway really bad motion sickness.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
I'm sorry, Seal.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Okay, yeah, this kid's is terrifying. Where? Oh, there. I'm sorry, Seal.
I grabbed on tight. When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water.
What?
When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
I'm an eel? Oh, I'm an octopus? I'm Hun? Why am I Hun? What the f... Why am I Hun? I can't really... I can only control the tentacle. Why am I the Kraken? Kid?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Kid? Why are you the Kraken? Kid?
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Hello. You know,
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
when I was picturing What Remains of Edith Finch, I gotta say, this was not what I anticipated. I did not anticipate children wanting to eat everything and becoming monsters. I can't see. Eh. I also wanted to stop, but I didn't. Me when cake. Okay, thank you. Turn around. Slither. Hey, buddy.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry.
Kid!
Across the water, I smelled something new.
Can we get...
Something I had to have.
Can we get
So
this
I
kid a
swam
Snickers?
towards it.
Can we get this kid a Snickers, please? She ain't her when she's hungry, apparently.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell ran down the pipe.
Thank you for resubbing, shoes. I love you. Yeah, she hungry. She real hungry. Oh, God. Ugh. I'm in a toilet! This is This is every person's worst nightmare.
I got closer and closer.
I'm back in Molly's room. Am I gonna eat my gerbil?
All of my stomach started growling.
I have multiple stomachs? What the f-
And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Molly, what the fuck? Did she eat herself? Do you want to know my theory behind it? Sure. Because it sounds like Molly ate some poison and hallucinated and died. Oh, hey, there's the cat. That is the theory? Yeah. It really
This would
does.
be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing
Yeah,
it
the last thing
past.
she ate was mistletoe, which is poisonous.
So, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Okay, back in.
I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Ooh, birdhouses. And oxygen. Medical, pills. She's a painter.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him. Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
For an, I'm assuming, abandoned house, that window is very movable.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
You know, I never really thought about it. Most of the time when you hear juniors, I just kind of automatically assume men. I never really thought of a feminine version of that. But I guess it would just be junior. Technically, I was named after my great grandmother.
One summer, they evacuated
So I guess I
the
would be
island,
Anna Jr.
But Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity. When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Dragon kills Finch. Edie was very obsessed with death.
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Oh, God. Oh, no, Grandma Edie. What the fuck is this bathroom floor? Why is everything carpeted? Ew. No, Grandma Edie, no. People piss in that carpet. Oh, God, it's cotton candy. Well, she has a chair for her shower because she
The
couldn't
only
really
trace
stand.
Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Oh, is this another one of those secret doors? There's a secret in this bathroom. I wonder what it is.
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Oh. Interesting. Mudroom? Someone skinned a Muppet. Calvin Finch. Oh, this is like a, it's a dark
Sven gave
room
Sam an old
for
camera
photographs.
He refurbished. He never put it down.
Don't mind me as I eat. I love that this takes place on Orcas Island here in Washington. It's a very pretty place. Lovely. Sven, are you a smidgen of an alcoholic? Just a smidgen? Oh. This is the kids' room. Calvin and Sam. So Sam was definitely more of the army hunting type. Calvin is the space. And literally his
I knew
section
Grandpa
is
Sam had a
sectioned
twin.
off.
and that he never talked about him.
The fact that you lived and shared a room with your dead twin for a very long time and just never went to that side of the room.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Yeah. Another note.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did.
Okay.
At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
This is
Calvin, dinner's ready. Coming.
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible.
Oh God, kid.
Maybe if I hadn't said that.
That branch, I don't think is gonna. I don't think that branch is gonna hold.
Calvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up,
Oh, kid, this is the roller coaster.
then maybe he'd still be here.
Oh
But I
God.
doubt it.
That.
I think he'd
Oh.
already made up his mind.
Fuck. I am getting the heebies.
That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Oh God. Oh God, I went around. Oh.
The day
Uh-oh.
he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Well. Okay then. You know,
After the
same.
funeral, Beatty roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Hmm.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Why are there so many secret compartments in this house? I have to move my mouse a lot. Goodness. Oh. 2 family deaths so far. What do you think? Really interesting. Really interesting.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Well, that's the way out if I need it. Oh, we're in Barbara's room now.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Damn, that's a lot of playbills. Seattle Starlets. The Red Carpet, Masters of Cinema, The Hollywood Workout, Freeform School, Greek Tales, Center Stage, Masters of Cinema.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Happy birthday, Barbara. Ooh, that's moldy. Ooh. I feel like this game is underrated. It's so good, but it feels like a lot of people don't know about it. I vaguely remember, because I mostly watched a lot of YouTubers and Let's Players back in the days of like early 2010s in that era. So I remember seeing people do videos of these, but I don't remember actually sitting through and watching one fully. Oh. Dreadful stories, huh? Guest starring Barbara Finch.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that.
Okay, can the
Why is
boyfriend
the
just shut
basement
the
door
fuck up
locked?
about that?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
I do like the music, yeah. Oh god, the music. What in the scary movie?
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Oh god, do I have to fight off a serial killer? I'm gonna have to fight off a serial killer, aren't I? What in the
The
fuck?
gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr.
The Hookman!
Impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Boss battle. Not the Hookman! I can take him. Go for the groin.
Finch rattled and grew still.
Oh dear! Rick?
The fuck did you
Barb,
expect,
relax.
Rick?
I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
She threw him out,
Good.
but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Good, as you should have. That is not a boyfriend.
My other crutch?
Fuck
And
off,
she was
Rick.
still holding it when she fell asleep watching the Late Late Picture Show. Hours later,
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Well, we're back at it again. The fucking serial killer music is insane. Walter!
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside
Man had to
radio
limp
was
home.
still on.
He deserves
Orcas Island
it.
police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Oh.
I returned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing.
What do you mean smashing?
And he was. He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, so
Barbara, there's got to be another way out of
stalker.
here.
Through here.
That night, she played her part beautifully. Ollie's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned.
Ooh.
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
There's no shift to run button. You are forced to walk quietly. At this point, I would be calling the police and leaving the house. Just saying. Halloween theme always peak. Why is that chair hovering?
Man had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Why is the chair elevating? Why chair float?
Someone at the door was dying to speak to young
Oh, it's hanging? I
Barbara.
couldn't even see the chain.
At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh. Surprise party?
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick. Who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard. But that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box was all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Alright.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
So, what I am going to assume is I'm going to guess that Barbara may have gotten murdered by a stalker fan. That's my take on it. Yeah, I think she was probably murdered. Because it was really talking about how that, like, Hookman was obsessed with her. So, my guess is that maybe she got murdered by a stalker. That's unfortunate. Alright. No way to really go except the way we came.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yep. Where was that music box? Was it downstairs?
It's funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key.
So how is the girl here? Did she inherit the house or did she break in? So I think the house was left to us. The house was left to us and we were given a key, but the key wasn't to the front door. It's for all these like little secret passageways that we keep finding. Here it is. Come on. And just keep pulling and pulling and winding until key comes loose. There it is. I really love this campfire story they've been telling. Yeah, it's really neat. Alright, basement. Anything of note in here?
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot. I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out
Another
she was
door.
hiding a lot more than that.
Grandma Edie, what the fuck are you hiding? What? It's literally too dark for me to see much of anything. Thank you for the lights. I appreciate it. I want one of these, not in a scary urbex way, but in a nosy way.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
What, in the back rooms?
She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Poor kid. What the? I guess this is supposed to be like some sort of safe house?
If there's a pattern in all these stories.
Grape jelly, peanut butter, soup, water. Yeah, this is a safe house.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Well, here's Walter's room. I guess Walter, ooh. He got a little, in his head after what happened, I guess.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
He hid under the house for 30 years?
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
You just sleep every day.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
This guy had a mental break after he witnessed his sister get murdered.
And then one day, everything just
went from 1977 to 2005. And the music's different too.
Whatever that thing
He's
was,
got liver
it
spots
was
on his
gone.
arms.
Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
So I'm guessing Edie...
It's been a week now. The longest in 30 years.
Yippee! Thank you for the biddies.
I'm done waiting.
I
I have to leave. Well, I still can.
I'm guessing Edie kept bringing down stuff for Walter, but just didn't let anybody else know he was down there. Yeah, the biddies. Thank you. Books.
I know it's out there somewhere.
What? Your sister's killer? I think
Whatever
you...
killed Barbara
Yeah.
and Molly
You think it took your Molly too?
and Calvin.
And... What? Okay, this guy's having a mental break.
Maybe this is all a mistake.
This guy's having a What?
But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me.
Yeah, this guy is having a little bit of a mental break.
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
Probably better
I
than
don't mind
canned
if I only have a
peaches.
year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Well, shit.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here. I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
That your family is apparently cursed to die. That, oof. I was about to say, at least he got out. At least he conquered his fears and got out. Gets run over by train. Sad train time. Sad choo-choos.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Yeah, Mom wasn't a... Ooh.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
Ugh. Icky. And there's the hole.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
Explains the rumbling during the sequence. Yeah, the train going over.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2,
Who else is there besides
I
me?
thought it was time I heard the stories for myself. And found out what happened to everyone else.
Honestly, I feel like
But
that's
now I'm
valid.
worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
That's kind of sick to, you know, have trains be your dead family member's memorial. And I guess that's where the trains stopped.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Why are there chairs in the trees? Why are there chairs in the trees? This game is both sad and lovely at the same time. Yeah, I'd agree.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
Motion sensor lights still work.
But I thought you should know about your family.
Who am I writing to?
And the history you're a part of.
Am I writing to, like, my future kid? Can I go in the water? I can't go in the water. Haven't gone to the very top there yet. At least I don't think so.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
You'll see.
I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
Damn. Beautiful game, though. Very pretty. Can't go any farther, but very pretty. Up the stairs we go. I do kind of like the fact that...
Look at the house. Had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness. Any of it seems possible.
I do kind of like the fact that the game forces you to walk slowly. It doesn't let you rush through the game. It forces you to kind of take in all the sights and scenery of everything. Oh, there's the swing set from Calvin.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it.
Seems to be the case, especially when your Grandma Edie is kind of obsessed with it.
What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
True. Like to be in the moment, yeah. Oh, God.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
Oh, God.
3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr. And we've got Lucy, Daisy, Charlie, Tucker, Coco, and Zoe. And Bailey. Why is Bailey on her own? No. Bob, Oliver, Shotzi, Shadow, and Christopher.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Molly Finch, Calvin Finch, Sven Finch, Edie Finch. How about the books? Walter Finch lived in a hole in the wall. Barbara Finch.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Yeah, that seemed to be the case.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Whatever that is. Do you want to know a cool secret about Walter's tomb? Yeah.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
Let me go look at this blinking thing first. I can't really... I can't make... Oh, there we go. Soon.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Old house, huh? The original house. So Odin is looking out at that old house. If you get close enough, you can look through the hole. Let me see. Oh, you're right. Oh. That's really cute. Shows him walking outside. Okay, that's sweet. That's very sweet. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, so he's at the 80s side of the
But the older
family?
I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Sam Finch, Gregory Finch, Gus Finch.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Lewis Finch, Sanjay Kumar, Milton Finch.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
It's not a prom, so a lot of people miss
There's
it.
so many things I wish I could ask my mom now.
Mm.
Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Excuse me? Didn't Edith say she was 17? $19.99. I'm pretty sure Edith said that she was 17 when she came here, and she's 22 weeks pregnant. Yep, there's been hints too when she talks about smaller bellies. When you look down, you can see it. Oh my God, you're right. Oh, holy shit. God, she's like a teen mom. Also, hi, Sen. Jeez, poor thing. She has like no family to help her. Ugh. That's rough. That's really rough. Also, 22 weeks? How many months is that?
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
So she's writing all of this for her future kid. Oop. Hello. Thank you.
They were both pretty intense.
Ah, bearskin rug. Great. Guess he was a hunter.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Oh, he was in the Marines. A ring in a box. Yeah, that's rough.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Oop.
Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Sorry, flash
Just want to get a shot
flash
of you, Dawn,
warning.
then we can take off. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit.
Odin Finch Park.
Okay, got it.
I'm I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
Are you pissing on the... Are you
Hey.
pissing on a tree?
That's a keeper.
Oh, no, that
Definitely
was
should
his
not have
daughter
drunk
taking
all that
pictures.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died. Dad!
Good eyes, Don. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Sorry, give me a sec. Oh, I didn't expect that. Sorry, I'm okay. I just, I just flashed back to my grandpa. Oh, that came on really fast. I used to have, like, trips like these with my pop-up. He was very much a, an outdoors kind of guy. I always say he kind of, like, raised me a little bit. Oh, God. It's embarrassing. Yeah.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target.
He didn't really take me out hunting. We went fishing a lot, but it was,
Let me get behind you.
a lot of moments like these.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Great shot, Dawn!
I guess she wasn't really happy about that.
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so-
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Oh, God. That got heavy. We all have family like that, Anna. You're very much okay with reacting the way you are. It just... Oh, God. Things like that, you never really expect memories like that to pop up. And it's like... You're okay one moment, and then the next moment it's like, boom, hey, reminder, you miss this person a lot. Ah, God, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, God. I'm just gonna drink water real quick. Whew. Oh, God. Remember when we used to be a cat? We were flying and we're like an octopus eating people? Yeah. It has a lot of chopped branches. Yeah, this family tree didn't... Oh. I'm gonna guess Dawn was maybe our mom. I don't know why that death.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Yeah, that death hit harder. Hey, Bad Dragon Toy. I'm good. How about you? Airline ticket, huh? To K. Finch. Well, that's a sealed up room. Don't really think there's much else I can do in here. Oh wait, door. This is a very beautiful
After
game.
Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Yeah, it's been very good. This game is definitely it elicits a lot of feelings. Like, it seemed like it was almost silly at first, but what the? Oh, a baby? A divorce. Kay and Sam. Divorce
Dear Kay,
contract.
do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Hold on, sweetie.
Okay.
Could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
Still control the frog. Where am I going?
I wish he could have told us.
Uh-oh.
About the world he saw. There's so much I don't understand. About Gregory. About everything.
I think the kid drowned.
But I know what happened wasn't your fault.
Oh, jeez. It's so whimsy, but this is a horrifying thing of what happened.
I'm sure he's happy.
Oh.
And he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
That is so... Oh. He was only a year. Maybe even less than that. Oh. God, I can only imagine how much Kay, like... Oh, man.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
That is so depressing. A poem for Gus.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Well, that's a terrifying looking...
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now
remember.
pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Okay, Gus.
The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent. The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
I guess that explains why there were trees. Why there were chairs in the trees.
The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Oh, shit.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Died in a storm, I guess.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
69 to 82. So, only 13. Jeez. Raise flag, duties, routine. Very military timed. Guess we're climbing up.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died.
Mm.
At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Once again, 22 weeks pregnant, climbing. Have a good dinner.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English.
Dawn and Sanjay.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Explains the colors. Thank you for the head pats. Hi, Rose.
Lewis was born a year later. When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back.
Oh.
And to see kids in the house again.
Edith, Milton, Lewis.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
It's like a little school area. We were homeschooled, I guess. Edith, Lewis, and Milton. Yeah, we were homeschooled.
But it didn't last. The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
But that's locked up.
After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
Not really the most secured if you close up the door, but you don't close up anything else. They're making a door.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
This is a really pretty area to hang out in. Bit of an architect. So something I could click on. Here we go. Going up. It's like a little observatory. Look at all these paints. To be honest, probably the best place to paint. Like all that natural lighting. Magic paintbrush.
Milton Finch in the magic paintbrush.
Come on. I did something like this in college. It was a neat little way to learn kind of like how to hand animate. Guess that painting down there might be a door. Oh, he just disappeared. He just disappeared into a paintbrush. Nobody ever found him, if I understood that correctly.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
It's not
Whatever
really a...
Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Just a very many series of unfortunate events. Oh, there's trash bags. Okay, I guess I'll go around the other way. Oh, we can go up. Oh, we're almost to the top of this place.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Hi, honey. You've got over an hour, ma'am. Meow.
Everyone always told me to stay out of
Ooh.
Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Lewis is into the black lights. Cool. Well, can't continue to go upstairs. Honey. It's a cute little hammock. Oh, he's got a hookah. This guy is a hippie. My kind of person.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar.
That
part of him lived on.
Pothead. Got it. Guys, give me just a second. I actually need to run and use the restroom real quick, so I'm going to go and do that. I will be right back. I'll just leave you on the cool audio and music. No. Honey is very upset. Yeah, I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Hi, Shoes. Welcome back. Honey is very upsetty. Yeah, but you're in the stoner's room. I am actually... Let Honey stream. Honey doesn't want to stream. Honey just wants dinner. I'm actually going to raise my desk and stand for a minute. Been sitting a lot. See you guys later. I mean, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Lemus. That's what I mean. Be busy now. Have a good day. Thank you for coming by. Okay, we are raised. I feel significantly shorter than my monitors. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Dude, this guy has an original
Louis and I spent
PlayStation.
a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Dude. I want to play video games. Bro, you left the weed out. Clean up your mess. Dawn Finch. Mom. Greater Seattle.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it.
Oh god, it's forcing me to try
He
to
said
like
he started
multitask.
small, imagining a labyrinth.
Oh god, I this is actually really hard.
He'd feel his way about.
Yeah, I can see where this one is going. This is not gonna end well.
Then something moved. Bats. And toads.
Yeah, no, this is not gonna end well.
And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
Whoa, game is 3D
I
now.
worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery.
Yeah.
I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused.
It only takes one accident.
Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I
Oh
even
god, the
encouraged
daydream is getting bigger.
It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend.
Daydream's getting bigger. It's getting even more dangerous.
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Hope.
Dog, come on.
He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. and songs for them to play.
I'm having so much trouble aiming the fish and then moving in the game.
He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger.
This is gonna end very badly.
He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever.
Was it? Was it really?
And one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished.
I feel like we're lucid dreaming.
He held an election for mayor. And he won.
It's like a video game.
They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
God, it is... The game has gotten too big. The game has gotten too big. I'm gonna chop my hand off.
New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Maladaptive daydreaming, it's a bitch.
Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
What? What do you mean he forgot to go
Even
home?
as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on.
Hi, Mom. It's like completely out of it. She's still there?
In Louisburg, he heard rumors of a...
Oh! I'm gonna make him gay.
Beautiful prince. The prince was on his own quest for...
More rainbows. We're going gauge.
Radiant rainbows.
No, I missed the rainbow.
He followed the sound of his...
I think he liked the electric guitar, to be honest.
Electric sitar.
Electric sitar, excuse me. Get the fish.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound.
I can't... Oh, no. I can't even see the thing anymore. It's completely covered everything.
He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Oh, God, there's more fish. This is gonna be very bad. Guys, this is gonna be very bad. The fish are piling
But
up.
he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
Uh-oh. Buddy. Buddy, I have a bad feeling about this.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming.
I have a bad feeling about this.
And then it struck him that the real Louis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
Oh. Am I myself? No, I'm Lewis. Hey, I got a DS. Chinese food.
He began to forget the world we know.
Oh, shit.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Are we still chopping? I don't know. I don't know.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Oh, that's him. Buddy, you're not even moving the fish anymore. You're just standing there.
I still thought I could save him.
I don't think you could.
Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder.
Oh boy.
The palace would be packed with his companions.
Ugh. I don't feel good, guys. Does it still keep...
Including the wise calico.
It still keeps going even if I'm not pushing forward. I'm on the conveyor belt. It's still moving me forward. Oh, Molly! The cat! Loud
Prince
music.
waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do.
Please don't put your head in the fish choppy blocky. Please don't put your... Oh, I feel like that's what's gonna end up happening. I feel like this guy might have committed the unaliving.
Bend down his head.
Well... Oh, Lewis, this was not the way to go.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
Oh, buddy.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Oh, there's medication in there too. Hi, Sam. So happy to be here, vibing with the bestest witch that lives. Thank you. That's very sweet. Jeez.
He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
I can understand that. Give me a second. I'm moving my desk back down. Jeez. What a way to go. You feel so trapped in monotony and to the point where it feels like it's better to be in your head. God, that sucks. Poor dude.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
I'm guessing this is where we used to stay, like our mom, like where we used to live.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
To teach and to learn from Dawn Finch, she wrote a book. 7 Ways to Create a Fulfilling Classroom. Okay, so a bit of a religious woman. Must have been Sanjay. Yeah, disaster relief Sanjay Kumar, evac specialist. Jeez. Happy 90th birthday. Damn.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe I should have come sooner.
Going to see my room? Well, my room's at the very top of
But it had
everything.
to end one way or another.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Jeez. Feather. Guess it's time for us to write our own letter.
Last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
Jeez.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
History of the Finches by Edith Finch. Edie Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean.
God, we're going back to the old house.
The lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
Oh.
I got turned around.
I'm trying to listen for a...
For a while, I wandered.
I just keep going straight. Oh, I'm moving a little bit.
I started seeing things.
Oh. Hi, dear. Dear, come back. Why do they always leave me?
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed.
An old bed.
But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
What?
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go.
I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone.
Like, dead? Gone?
After that, we moved around a lot.
Where gone? Or disappeared gone? Where'd Grandma Edie go? Grandma? Oh, I'm doing the hand wave.
We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly.
Oh shit, Mom.
She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you.
Am I being birthed?
But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way.
Oh, don't tell me the...
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Oh. We were playing as her son. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That was very beautiful. Family is complicated. I think that's one thing that we've definitely learned. Family is very complicated. Yeah, these credits are sweet, having all the kids' stories. Honey. Damn, that hit. I guess Edith maybe died giving birth or something. I hope whoever their partner was still in the story, or still there to take care of the poor kid. Man. That was very beautiful. That was a very, very beautiful story. The math says she died in childbirth. Poor thing. Man. Thanks, Johan. See Johan's name in the ending credits. Why is that an achievement, Steam? This is definitely like one of those games where I can see why it's like... why maybe not a lot of people talk about it often, but it's definitely a game worth playing. Makes you feel a lot of things. But that was very beautiful. Complicated little family, huh? Welp, I feel sad now. I'm sorry. I knew this game had like a lot of emotions and everything tied into it. I didn't realize. Oh. Well, there's still one more Finch. And maybe they can live their life out to the fullest. Oh, don't be sad. Don't be sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do I need to pull up cat videos? Do I need to pull up cat videos to make you guys feel better? I'm sorry. Oh. Man, today was just full of feelings today. First Scarlet Hollow was just like panic feelings. And now this. Yes? Okay, once these credits are done. However long these credits are. Once these credits are done, I will pull up some cat videos. We'll pull up a cat video so we can reset our brains. What time is it anyway? It is about 4:30. And that's why, ma'am, your food is not ready yet. Just makes me want to hug my family. That's a good way to take it. Hug your family. Hug the people you consider your family. Friends, likewise. This kind of shows how fleeting things can go very quickly. A lot of this I got was just unexpected loss, because you never really expect loss to happen. That's the cruel and unusual thing about death, unfortunately. You just never anticipate it. The end. Good job, devs. Very good game. To replay a story option is available. That's very cute. That was a good game. I'm happy I played that game. All right. Let me go ahead and get you guys a cute cat video. Honey, even though you've got a cat yelling at me right now because she wants to eat her food. You have 30 minutes. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Come here. You whiny baby, I'm gonna take you hostage and hold you. Yeah. 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 Okay, you're not happy. She is unhappy about this situation. All right. Let me bring us back over here. Okay. Good game, Edith Finch. Good game. Yes, quit the game. Get me out of this emotional wreck. All right. Let me switch my lighting back while I find us a cute game. I'm sorry that one was a little sad. There we go. Back to warm temperature. All right, guys. Let's find a cute video to reset our brains so we don't leave the stream feeling sad, because it's the last thing I want to leave you guys on. Yes, just chatting. Shoes, if you wouldn't mind trying, if it lets you. Goodness me. Let's pull up a cat cafe, why not? How relaxing. They have a 1 hour relaxing cat cafe video. Goodness me. Yeah, let's watch some cat cafe stuff so we can reset and relax a little bit before I send you off. I'll probably just send you to Joel, to be perfectly honest. Emotional damage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to emotionally damage you guys. I did not mean to. I'm sorry. Come on. Oop. Hello, Chrome. Can you grab the right one, please? Do you have multiple Chromes open? I don't. Confusion. I have it. Feeling sad sometimes is good though. It's like a reset. Yeah. Sometimes you need an emotional reset. No, I don't want you to just play VTS Pog. I want you to play Chrome. I want you to play my actual like video. Let me... Here it is. Jeez, I don't know why I had to go all the way in there just to get it. All right. We're gonna do this. Large cat cafe in Nagoya. Make sure Chrome's volume is not gonna be so loud it's gonna kill our ears. There are no captions, unfortunately. There you go, guys. Cat cafe, reset. No sad, no sad. Only happy, only happy. Look at the pretty kitties. Look at the cats. Look at the cats. It's great. It's great. Look, he's got a smushed in fish and he's eating these guys' beans out. I suppose. Why that mannequin got long limbs, everything? Yeah. Meanwhile, we have another cat that's still yelling because she wants food. Honey. Why can those cats eat? Honey, if I feed you too early, you're gonna be a problem in the morning. We have a cat cafe that's like near my place. But it's nothing like, obviously, the cat cafes that would be in Japan. Chad, I have a cheeseburger flavor crisp. What are the bets that they'll taste bad, and why did I get them? I don't know why you got those shoes. They sound interesting. I've got honey barbecue flavor chips myself, which I might actually grab more of. That locker did not lock. That locker did not lock. 80% sure that they will be bad. Yeah. Honey. Oh, this place is so cool. And the cats are in... Why are the cats in cages above the ground? I guess so they feel high. Honey. She's so complainy. Yeah, they're living it up. All right, that's about 30 minutes. Don't mind me, chat. You can have your cats. I'm just looking at something else. All right, we're going to have a few more minutes of cat. And you know what? I think I'm going to actually send you over to Lemus. Because I rated Joel last time. And Honey is really wanting food. So we're going to have some more cat. Oh. Why is this... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Why is this baby so concerned? These two. Oh, the little ears. They look so concerned. Best employees, yeah. Scottish folds be like, yeah. Shishimaru looks very concerned too. Not to pick up or chase the cats, talk loudly, or give them human food. Yep. Something that's very hard for me is to not want to chase the cat. But I'm not like running after them. I'm following them around the room. That is a really cool cat cafe. And there's a lot of places for the cats to go. Like up and down and all over. So that's really like, what's the word? Environment enrichment. It's very enriching for them. Let's spend money to get cats' attention. Cats treats? Is it like catnip in a pot? I mean, that's $4 well spent in my opinion. Lum 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 lum. Lum 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 lum. Lum 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 lum. Best cat cafes are tailored for the cats. Exactly. Lum 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 lum. Must share. Honey does that to me too. Whenever I give her churu tubes, she'll like use her paws to like hold onto my hand or the tube. Humans are just visitors. Yeah. Poor Shishimaru is just like, hey, it's mine. They gave him to me first. Joe, go find me for Joel to go outside and visit a cat cafe. I wish. I wish. I would, like... If he ever came to my neck of the woods, that would be one of the first places I'd take him. Because I had been considering when I was like thinking of even adopting a cat, of adopting one from the cat cafe that's near me, because you can, and then you know that the cat is like, has been socialized with people and other cats for the most part, has had all their health visit and everything. Oh. You're very popular with the cats with this one lollipop thing. Oh. My cat would start chomping those tubes if I don't squeeze it fast enough. I feel like Honey would too. I had to borrow my mom's assistance with trimming Honey's nails. So I had to hold her and trim her back legs, her back paws, which she absolutely hates. And my mom was literally feeding her very slowly a chew tube to keep her from squirming away and giving me a chance long enough to be able to trim her nails. She does not like it. She doesn't bite or anything, but she'll hiss and she'll like squirm and whine and act like she's dying, you know, like every other cat. Oh, baby. They're so cute. They're so cute. I want to squish. My cat is staring at me judgingly from her cat tree behind me. She's like, you're watching a video about cats? I'm right here and I'm starving. Orange baby. Now that's an orange kitty if I've seen one. The big ears too. Ah. They're so cute that I just want to be mean to them. Joel, is that you? The cuteness aggression is happening. Give him the popsicle stick. Oh, look at that cat getting a treat. Honey files claws with the nail file. Stop. Look at all those poor babies that just want the popsicle. Feed them. That poor little orange one has been trying. Oh, was it too cold? Very cute, very cute, very cute. All right, I'm gonna get you guys ready for your raid. But guys, I will see you tomorrow around 12 o'clock. We're going to be playing Carry the Glass with Supreme. Going to be fun, a little collab for a bit. And then next time I will see you after that will be Tuesday, after I get home from work. Probably with Sarania doing something. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry that Edith Finch made you a little sad. All right, Lemus Lacrimo. Lemus has such a long name. Oh, God. Lacrimose. Guys, go be nice to the lemon lady, please. Lachrmose. My dyslexia is not working for me. I think that's correct. Yes. Okay. Guys, go be nice to the lemon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you guys around next time, okay? I love you very, very much. All right. No more cat ears. No more not cat ears. No more cat video. We go home. I'll see you guys later tonight, okay? All right. Bye!